Happy Tuesday. I'm streaming again today because I think yesterday went pretty well. And today here we go. And today we're not gonna listen to the echo of me on Twitch. That would be boring. Anyway, I think yesterday went pretty well, and so I would like to continue streaming when it's appropriate to do so. And today I'm going to be working on potion icons. You might have seen some of our latest videos of our dev builds, and that contains new small icons on top of our potion inventory icons, so that you can tell what the potion is after you've identified it without having to hover over it and look at the name. So right now, Wall of Justice has put in some let's just call them placeholders, some programmer art. Yes, try not to echo again. And so they're functional, but they're not made by an artist, so they don't look amazing. I've already done some experiments. Let me see if I can pull some up. So these displayed extremely small sizes, so they're I'm authoring them at 18 by 18 pixels because of the pixel art style of the UI. They display at 16 by 16 pixels. So I'll be saving them out in that size. So this is the Cure Ailment icon, a little green plus. This amount of pixel workspace isn't enough to replicate the spell icon, which is an apple and with a white plus sign on it. And so I'm instead just doing the green plus sign. We have healing and extra healing, which is a sparkly gold heart instead of a regular one. The booze icon, a small bottle displayed on top of a bottle, and sickness. I might want to make this one a little bit more green because it actually just reads like bone when I see it in game, but we'll see. I have two options for acid. This one, I tried to make it look like a sizzling ball of goo, but it just sort of looks like an amorphous blob that could be just about anything. It could be like a green hand. Who knows what it is? So I tried this to make it look kind of like a green flame, which I think is maybe a little bit more suitable for how acid is used in alchemy. And then, of course, our water droplet. And as much as these two look similar, they're not based on the same art at all, water and alchemy. So with that out of the way, why don't I launch Barony, actually, now that I think about it, so I can test all this in real time. And while it's loading, I'll go ahead and announce. Streaming again, pixel artwork for potion icons today. Maybe more icons later. Boom. So I have a brewer already, and you can see in game that I've got just the booze icon down here. You can see the acid icon. I'm not super happy with how that looks. I'll probably touch that one up again. And we're gonna go ahead and spawn item potion of H of X. So now you can see the pink heart and the gold heart. I think those look pretty distinct next to each other. It's just too little space for me to try to put on a like the 2 heart icon or even a heart plus. It's just too small. I can try something. We'll see. What else did I have? How about water? Nope. Bottle. There we go. We don't have potions of water. We have bottles of water in Barony. Yeah, the water icon looks great. What else have we done? Potion of sickness. Alright, there we go. That skull looks great. Okay, and anything else that we've done? That kind of does it for the potions that are done already. So, pause the game and go back to my art program. Yeah, I wasn't super happy with how this turned out. There we go. I'm like, where am I getting these other pixels from? For one thing, it's just a little too big. And so it's overlapping the background a little too much, so I would like to avoid that. Maybe I can just push this whole thing in that way, and oh wait, we need to revert this back to the original size. Reset document. Okay, there we go. We should be working at 8 pixels again. Yeah, alright, there we go. So, let's push this bad boy in just a taste. Safety first. Looking forward to everything coming in. Been loving the game. Thanks, Safety. Good to see you. Thanks for showing up to the stream. Yeah, we're having fun working. I'll probably, now that we've kind of gone through the introduction about what I'm doing today, I think I'll just probably turn off my mic and desktop audio and listen to music or something. But if y'all have any questions or thoughts, feel free to comment in the chat. I will be reading it as I work. So thanks for coming to the stream. I appreciate you, and I hope you enjoy it. just updated the in-game icon here with my latest attempt, and I'm very happy with it. It looks to me like a bit of a green flame, like I was going for. It took a little massaging to get it there, but I think it's like it looks like a combination of a flame and a droplet, which I think is a good representation of acid. So we'll stick with that, and maybe I can use that as a basis for like the Firestorm potion. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Of course, the music's playing over it. Sorry about that. Alright, folks. Opinion time. So I've made 2 different icons for confusion. The one that's currently active is... It's actually just you and me right now. Wall. So I think this definitely adequately sums up the look of the confusion icon. But I made another one that's a question mark that looks pretty good too. That, you know, and so I'd like to show you that one as well. It looks kind of questionable in the art program, but I think when you get it in game, it's very clear what it is. I think maybe the only thing I don't like about it is that when you have a new item, there's an exclamation point on the left and a question mark on the right, which is a little silly, but you know, confusion is a question mark. It makes sense. So let's go ahead and dump cache, and there you go. Now we have the question mark down there. So, and I'll spawn a new confusion so you can see exclamation point, question mark at the same time. It's just kind of funny. So you have thoughts? Do you have a preference? Give me... Okay, thank you. Ooh-wee. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards the question mark. Oh, you think so? I don't know. I mean, like, in a way, I kind of like the potion icons being notably different than the spell icons, you know? Which one would you want to see above enemies? Ooh, that's a good question. So, do you think we would use these icons for that? Because they're authored at 2 completely different sizes. I hadn't really thought about status effect icons being differently sized in any way. Missing blindness on status effects. Yeah. Well, I mean, we could remake all of the status effects in this 8-pixel style, and then we could display them larger because they shrink. I don't know, man. It's an interesting question. I kind of like the idea of displaying these smaller icons at a bit larger size so you can see them at further away. No, it's a good question, man. Status effects. I guess if you use these small icons, you could potentially use them on the follower UI too, if the icons are small enough. Then every follower could have their status effect icons listed too. Interesting dilemma. I think the question mark is probably more readable at a distance than the face with eyes. But as a spell, I think I'm fine with the spell icon being different than the status effect icon and the potion icon. Okay, well, I have both icons for confusion for now. I think I'm going to stick with the question mark for the moment. Polymorph can keep the face part for the potions. I see what you're saying. So there's like a, it has a monopoly on using a face. So it's easier to recognize. I get it. By the way, this is the new acid icon. I don't know if you got to see that yet. I tried to make it look more like a green flame. Because that green blob wasn't really working for me either. Where's Cure Ailment? Did Gimme Potions not give me Cure Ailment? Yeah, it didn't give me that. Oh, there it is. Oh, keep using it, it's random. Okay, understood. So that's Cure Ailment, little plus sign. Let's get rid of my axe so we can look. things with some clarity. Okay. All right. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break here, and then I'll move on to the next potion. I feel so silly. I got this coffee some time ago and I haven't even taken a single sip. What an idiot. Room temperature, my favorite. close as I'm going to get with polymorph, given the size restrictions. I try to make one eye winking and the other one open, and it's just not. I just don't think that's happening at this size. But you can see the little pink hints of pink around the horn area and the pink eyes. I think that's probably good enough. have all of the unstable potions and acid done. The shapes. The firestorm is the one that is the most obviously like the acid one. All the other ones are pretty unique. Sorry if that music is too loud. I forgot to turn it down. Music loud. Thanks, man. But yeah, so we got all the unstable potions. I think they stand out well enough from each other. Getting a shape that doesn't look like a droplet or a flame that is trying to look like both of them. It's yeah, it's not a lot of pixels to work with. All right, so with the storm potions and the acid done, polymorph done, confusion, extra healing and regular type healing, booze. Alright, so we've got quite a few left. Alright, back into it. Just going to keep on grinding away. Also, I see I've got 5 viewers in. Thanks for joining me. I hope you're enjoying this pixel art stream. And forgive me for turning off my mic and turning on the music as I entertain myself with other YouTube entertainment and podcasts and such. If you're typing in the chat, I will be reading and responding when I can. Cheers. I'm struggling a little bit with Paralyze. I think Wall's programmer art one isn't bad. It's kind of like it's like a sideways S shape, so it kind of evokes imagery of like a lasso or something that binds around. But it's still pretty abstract. So I'm trying to do something that looks like a in our game anyway, and in a lot of games, Paralyze is often associated with lightning, and so I'm trying to give it that sort of lightning gold color. So this is like, I'm trying to make this look like a net. I'm not sure if it translates, like a web. Actually, it looks okay from a distance. I wonder if I use this darker color on the inside of the net. How would that look? What about a brackets shape? Maybe. And then I also did this one that looks sort of like Jaws or a bear trap. A human with melting legs. I think that might be hard to... I don't think I have enough space for a humanoid with something happening to its legs. And then I have this lock icon, which if we had a meaningful lock effect on characters, I would have a problem with, but the idea that they're locked down figures. Yeah, I mean, I looked online for a Paralyze icon, and they were all wheelchairs, and I'm just like, let's not go with wheelchair for our Paralyze icon. But I kind of like the lock reads the clearest. The only thing I don't like about it is A, we have a lock spell, and B, it looks, because of the gold color, it looks a lot like Booze. It's got a similar silhouette to Booze. So I don't think that's the way to do it. Too controversial, the wheelchair? I don't know. Well, I mean, it's just not a good representation of the effect. Like a person in a wheelchair can roll around. Here, I'll make a bunch of subgroups for here. And I'll call this bear trap. I mean, the bear trap is good because enemies that get hit with a bear trap do have the paralyze effect applied to them. And so, like, it's kind of an intuitive connection. I don't know. Kind of looks like teeth a little bit. Let's, I don't know. Let's go ahead and finish this one off. Let's see if that looks right. There we go. That's what my bear trap would look like. I don't know. It's kind of abstract if you don't know exactly what it is, but I don't think it's too bad. I could also flip these so that the jaws are facing the other direction. Where's my flip vertical? There it is. Yeah, that looks more like Jaws. Because of how we are accustomed to seeing teeth on a person, but this way is more like an actual bear trap because they're facing upwards like a bear trap would. So I'd like to try that one, I think. And then finally we have this web. I'll call this bear trap. Call this web. And you know, I like the web also. I think the lock is the only one that has like a really good reason not to do it. So that's good to know. Okay, but I'll try your bracket shape. Just because I know it won't take me that long to give it a try. Because I know what a bracket is shaped like. I tried to do some chain links earlier, so being chained I think is a pretty good imagery for Paralyze, and this is starting to look a little bit like that, which I think is okay. I would make it two separate, but I just don't have enough pixels to do that. So let's I bet this is somebody trying to buy my house. I'm not going to answer that. Can ditch the left roast rightmost to get the gap. Yeah, so it would look more like a bracket and not a curly brace. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I got you, man. I mean, although the other thing about this is that it actually kind of looks like an open bear trap. Thinking of revoxing the rat and something out of Ether Lloyd's, like the player act with bones of Doom Rat with thin skin. Yeah, that would look cool. I think making our rats look like a plague rat would be fun. So I mean, this kind of looks like an open bear trap. I kind of like that idea. Let's lean into it a little. Make it really dark down here. So this is kind of an abstract shape. I'll continue on the we'll just call this open trap, and then we'll do one without the curly brace corners as well suggested. So it would just be I love how abstract this one is. It's like, you are contained within a bracket, as text often is. We don't have a circle for an icon. That's unique. That's a good point. Yeah, so that kind of gives a good reason for this. And also, I think the chain link imagery is kind of implied too. Brightness in this. Stink rat. It's not a plague rat, it's a stink rat. Yeah, good point. Let's go the other direction with this. This is turning into something. Okay, I like that too. I mean, I think it looks unique. It's easy to tell apart from other things. So I guess the question is, do I like it better than the open trap? I can try them all. Brackets. Nice ink. I hope you're having fun, dude. Okay. Brackets, open trap, bear trap, web. I am kind of digging this open bear trap one. It's a little abstract, but I think it's really implicit of a lot of things that I like. So I'm gonna try that one first and just see how it looks, because it does take up the whole width of our asset space here, which could be a concern. We'll call this bad boy paralyze. Actually, oh yeah, I already tested paralyze. So let's go ahead and give another look. Cute little icon. Well, good. It's good. Whatever inspires you, it's good to go to it, whether it's me or not. All right, dump cash. All right, we got our little bracket bear trap. And I deliberately placed it in my hotbar alongside the other golden effects. Here, let's actually get the get the thunderstorm there. And they all have different enough silhouettes that I'm not confused at all about which is which. So, I don't know, man. I don't think I'm going to try the other ones. I think I'm happy with this. I'm glad I painted them. It was a good exercise in finding the right answer. And I think it's funny that the your curly braces suggestion led to a different idea, but it looks kind of like a hold person icon from D&D too, which is appropriate. The hold person icon in D&D looks like it's a square with a stick figure in it. I say D&D, but I'm thinking specifically of Baldur's Gate. I don't know if there's cross-game standards for D&D icons. An obscure way to put that. All right, thank you, Paralyze. All right, I'm gonna move on. Thanks for entertaining me with some ideas to bounce off the wall of justice. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna turn the music back on. Bear trap kind of looks like a ring, but I do. Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Hey, folks, want to take a second to say hi. I see all 7 of you in the audience. Delocret, thanks for coming to show up for the first time. Interesting question about automatons. I am interested to hear if you have any ideas for them. I was just playing an automaton the other day and was feeling rather pleased with the kinds of food options they have and the kind of mana restoration options they have as with their unique heat system. And I've seen some people complain about how hard it is to eat as an automaton, but if you pick up every lore book and scrap stuff, you're just going to be overwhelmed with magic scrap, which is pretty good at sustaining your boiler. In fact, with no tinkering skill, I had over 100 magic scrap easily by the time I got to the swamps. And a bunch of scrolls of fire in my inventory for instant heat refill for mana. And I was playing a sexton, I believe, an automaton sexton, so I was casting fairly regularly. But yeah, I think like some of the only things that don't play well with the automaton right now, in my opinion, is that the incubus and succubus are neutral to them, so you can't recruit them, and they also don't attack you on sight, and so it's just sort of like that was deliberate because it's a machine. The automaton, as far as the Fukubai are concerned, are just an object. Like, they're not anything to try to seduce or dominate. They're just an object. And so yeah, they don't attack you. And I think it makes sense, but it also just means nothing interesting happens when you're around them. I don't think it's necessarily something we need to change. It's just something I was playing the other day. I'm just like, I'm not sure that this is any fun. Like, it actually might be more fun if the incubus and succubus would actually attack you as an automaton. But that's really kind of the only change I've been thinking about, other than having the lock spell troll the automaton player. I just think it'd be funny. We've actually been talking quite a bit about making the lock spell do more than it does now. But that's kind of an aside. Garvikin, good to see you again. So if it's not obvious, I'm working on potion icons today. They're different than our spell icons, even though there's a lot of overlap in terms of the effects. But because they're so stinking small, I'm doing 8x8 pixel art to come up with unique icons for them all. And that just means I have 64 pixels to make a completely unique looking icon. And several of them I've made a lot of iterations of each icon. Not all of these that you see here are done yet, but a lot of them are. Here, let me pause my game and then bring up the folder full of icons so you can see what I've done so far. So these are the new icons I've been working on. And these are the ones that I've completed, and I've said, yes, that's good enough. I will put that in the game now. So there they are. They're not. I'm sure they look extremely tiny on your screen because they are. They are extremely tiny. And there's no way to make them look bigger in my preview because this is just their actual pixel resolution. But the goal is to make it so it's easily recognizable at a glance. It reminds you well of the spell effect that it's going to occur, so that when you throw that potion or drink that potion, you know exactly what's going to happen. And just some things do not fit. So like the levitation icon looks like a human figure with angel wings. I just can't make a human figure in 8x8 pixels. Like I can do a little bit of something, but it's just not much. Even making a face is difficult. So polymorph and invisible are the only ones that have a face. I guess sickness with a skull has a face. So, yeah, I had the confused with the... Here, let's go back to the art program, shall we? So as you can see, I've tried 4 different invisibility icons before I was satisfied with this one that looks like a mask. I tried to do a white outline, and that actually worked just fine. It's just the problem is the icon is too wide and not very tall, and so it just looked weird, like it didn't fit in properly with the other icons. This was my attempt at a silhouette. Here, he can't see that at all, so let me put it on a background real quick. Oh my gosh, what happened? What happened? That was weird. Okay. So I'll just put a background behind this. I don't know what my art program did. So that's about as close to a silhouette as I can get with this much space. He's got his hands in the air. Like maybe I could put his hands down by his side, but at the end of the day, there's just like not a lot I can do about it. I can make everything like 2 pixels wide, but then I start to run out of space for limbs and stuff really fast. So anyway, this actually didn't look that bad, but it's kind of silly. And then there's this glowing the skull with the glowing eyes, which is kind of similar to the invisibility icon, but because the background for the potion icons is already dark, it means that this dark skull doesn't really show up very well. And I didn't want to do a white skull because that doesn't really tell you anything about invisibility. So it's just a freaking skull. So yeah, this sort of like white face with a bandit mask on. Bandit mask kind of implies hiding or disguising yourself pretty well, and so that's the one I'm rolling with for that. Paralyze also had a bunch of iterations. We've got this sort of bracket bear trap thing that I settled on. I actually really like it. These brackets, I think, are functional, but are a little bit abstract in the concept. The web looks cool, but it looks kind of like a generic magic sparkle effect. This is like a more literal bear trap, but if you saw it at this size, I just don't know that bear trap is the first thing you'd think of. And then a lock icon, which is great, except that we already have a lock spell, and so I just don't think it's a good idea to have a lock icon be our paralyzed spell. Or a paralyzed potion. Lightning, obviously. Oh yeah, here's the first confusion icon I did. It just looks just like the spell, which is fine, but this is a potion, and right now all of the potions have pretty different looking effects. So I tried out the question mark, and I was actually quite happy with the question mark. So gonna stick with that. So that said, I'm just going to keep grinding away, making more of these potion effect icons. Get out of here, invisibility. I've got, what do I have left? I've got Restore Magic, Strength, Speed, and Juice. So I'm actually really far along. I don't have that much to go. So what should we do? Right now the Juice is like a shrunk down version of our apple icon, which I think is a pretty good generic representation of fruit, an apple. And it's small enough symbolically that it shouldn't be, you know, that it fits within the small amount of space. So before I just make a different, better pixel art apple, I'm trying to think of something that maybe, if there's anything at all that's better than an apple. And the only reason why I care to not do an apple is because our Cure Ailment spell is an apple. And so the Cure Ailment effect is this green plus sign, because I could not fit a plus sign onto an apple in this small amount of space. So I'm left wondering, what do I do for juice, if not an apple? I don't really want to do orange. We've got a lot of gold and orange spell effects, including booze and extra healing, in addition to all the lightning type effects. Juice. I mean, I could like do a strawberry, but a strawberry would look quite a bit like a heart, so I don't know that I want to do that. Yeah, I'm just thinking. I mean, it's real quick to throw something together. It's almost better to just try something out than to talk about it too much, because you end up getting a lot more done. So this, I would color this part green and this part red, so it would just look like a berry or a fruit generically. So let's just try that out because it's quick. I thought I picked red, but I picked blue. I mean, a blueberry is a fruit, but I don't think that's the first thing we think of. Yeah, I mean, this could be a cherry or an apple. It's got two colors on it, so it's not going to remind you immediately of the apple, the green apple. Yeah, I agree, Garvican. I don't think I have a lot to lose by doing an apple. So let's do that. Let's give it a little shading, make it look nice and pixely. Nice shiny apple. Who doesn't want a delicious shiny looking apple? Reminds me of Pac-Man. Pac-Man eat the fruit. I don't know if y'all have ever played Pac-Man Versus, but that silly game is narrated by Mario for some reason. Like, it's a Namco product, or Pac-Man is a Namco character, and yet Mario's narrating Pac-Man Versus. It's so silly. But it's a good game, though. This is actually, it's fine. Let's give it a shot. Fruit juice. It's so stinking fast to put these icons together because it's literally maximum 64 pixels you're painting. But just getting the right idea that's going to read is the hard part. I'm doing a little anti-aliasing with partially transparent darkness around the outline. And here, let's paint this up a little more. It's a little perfectly round berry with a green stem on it. It's just exactly what it's like, who knows what kind of fruit it is, but it is a freaking fruit. That much we can agree on. Juice. Update looks very cool. I will gladly play it twice as much after the release. As for automatons, I would like to see more crafting options in the crafting kit. Various mechanisms. Welcome back, Ink. Oh, okay. So not so much the automaton itself, but tinkering is more kind of like what you're excited to see more options there. Yeah, I mean, right now we don't have plans for additional tinkering recipes, but the new UI, I believe, will be flexible for adding more if we do want to. Tinkering is already extremely powerful, in my opinion. Um, and, like, you know, this isn't a game about tinkering. It's just one of the many playstyle options. And so indexing more on tinkering is not something that I'm sure that, you know, we would want to do. But at the same time, like, certain things in the tinkering kit I think are underused, like the spell bots, for example. I think there's some more potential for them there. There's a little bit of functionality with the gyro bot that I think would be good. Like, if you pick up a sentry bot with the gyro bot, I think you should be able to deploy it instead of just drop it. Right now you can deploy traps with a gyro bot, but that's not terribly useful. Like, it's not often that I want to send a gyro bot across somewhere else and drop a trap unless it's a teleport trap. And that makes perfect sense, but you know, it's extremely useful for that. But yeah, I would like to be able to deploy turrets across gaps and stuff where enemies won't be able to get them. I think overall I would like commanding to be faster too, for both leaders and mechanists, or tinkerers, I should say. So, all right, we made this juice icon. Let's replace it and see how it looks in game. Juice. Replace. And back to Barony. And just type dump cache. And now we see our delightful juice icon. Wow, look at that. You know what? It's simple. It's kind of perfect. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that delicious juice icon. It's fruit juice. Made out of fruit. Anyway, if you have more thoughts, Delicrat, feel free to share. We're always listening, always excited to hear suggestions. With that fruit juice icon done so quickly, I think I'm just going to turn my mic back off and then tackle Restore Magic and Strength and Speed. And then it will actually be done with these potion icons, if I'm not mistaken. Looking at them here, that looks like the case. Let's actually spawn item potion strength. Okay. Alright. It's good talking with you. I'm going to put the music back on and listen to some spooky stories on YouTube that I don't want to broadcast to you guys. Alright, cheers. Hey folks, turning my mic on for a second here. Welcome to the stream, Ivy. Yeah. Oh, thanks. Yeah, happy to hear it. I'm excited. I'm getting to work more on Barony these days than I ever before. It's a very thrilling time for me. And since you just showed up, I am working on potion icons. As each potion now has a little icon on it after you identify it, so you know what it is without having to look at the name. So I just finished the strength icon. Mortal Muskrat had a great suggestion to use a sword icon for strength. So there it is. I just finished that one. I think it turned out very well. Much much more readable than the fist I was trying to do in that small amount of pixel space. Yeah, super helpful, right? So, you know, there's been some struggles. Just trying to deal with 8 pixels by 8 pixels is quite the creative... oh, was it Garvikin? I'm sorry, Garvikin. You're right. I'm sorry. That was you. And Mortal just backed up the idea, and I missed your message. I apologize. Yeah, good call, Garv. Very, very good. Yeah, very good. So yeah, yeah, like I can't do the 2 hearts or a heart with a plus in it for healing, and so I have pink healing and gold healing icons. Paralyzed took a lot of tries to get something right there. Even acid was tricky. I didn't want to just duplicate the water droplet and make it green. I wanted to have like a burning quality to it because acid, you know, it burns. And because the acid evolves into Firestorm Potion, I kind of based the Firestorm off of that. Fruit Juice was remarkably fast and easy to put together. Cure Ailment is the green plus. So anyway, it's you know, #1 goal for me is to make sure these things are extremely readable, that you don't have to hover over them to know what they are. And I think we're succeeding. I think we are. So, Potion of Sickness is like a yellow skull. Polymorph. I really tried to recreate the polymorph icon, the larger spell icon, in that very small amount of space. Confusion is back to being a question mark, back from the glory days. Just because the face with the pink eyes, I think didn't read quite as well. And we already have a few other face icons, and I wanted it to stand out more. So, but yeah, booze. We have a picture of a bottle on top of a picture of a bottle. The universal symbol for booze. Yeah. Yeah, I could make it a mug instead, but, you know, who are we kidding? It's a bottle. There's no mugs in this game, not until St. Patty's Day. I hope this looks like a feather. My replacement for the levitation looks like a feather. So yeah, all that's left, I believe, is Restore Magic. That's the only one I haven't done. I just finished Speed a moment ago. And that looks a lot like the Speed spell, except for it's in a fast-forward position rather than an upward angle. I just felt better about that. I can flip it back to being pointing up, but I just kind of liked... because the normal Speed icon has like a lot more little arrows under it, I feel like it works for that. But with just 2 arrows, it reminds me so much of a fast-forward button on like a DVD player or VCR. I'm just like, oh, I gotta... Somebody's cackling. Oh, it's probably my second daughter. In game, all potions have an amount of variance that they can be as far as voxel model, but this helps a good bit. Yeah, I agree. We don't have anything like this for scrolls yet, but we could use the same system, so that, you know, scrolls have the same benefit. It's very rare that you use a scroll from your hotbar. Just because they're not things that you use in combat, generally speaking. They're things you use in your inventory. So I don't know if the extra effort to get scroll icons in is warranted. My gut says it's probably not warranted. Because after all, we're here to be practical, not just to make as many icons as possible. Oh, by the way, Bottle Book has been updated. So I actually have more explicit recipes in here. Fast brew, have fun on a friend. You put medicine in beer to make him run too fast into lava. Oops. So that will hopefully inform you that if you mix speed and cure ailment, you'll actually get, booze and cure ailment, you'll get speed. And I'm explicit here that in the confuse brew, you can confuse juice, acid, and booze, and have that sort of cyclical pattern. So I don't know. I like the voice of this book being like a dumb goat man, but like I wanted the recipes that are listed to be a little bit more explicit because otherwise, It's just not that useful. I've touched almost every single book in the game so that they are a little bit more useful and have more relevant lore in them. Bottle book over. Okay, I'm gonna go back to working on Restore Magic. I'm gonna have to think of what that should be. Right now, it's got like a yin yang of like magical orbs, is what the icon is right now because of that is the magic regeneration icon that Matthew put together for the regen effect. But on the icons, it's just too small to hold that same icon, so I'm gonna have to figure out something else. I could do like a little brain, or I don't know. I don't think that's very good. I'll have to do something. I'll figure something out. A cyan star. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I've got a blue sort of star shape for a cold, but I could, if I made it like a 5-pointed star, or something like that. Yeah, I'll muck about. Anybody has more ideas, I will be continuing to listen. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off my mic for now, and keep on working. You know, I heard you when you said you're interested in. You know, I've been streaming for how long now? Let's see. Oh, almost 3 hours. Jeez. And so you've all been listening to the tutorial music for 3 hours. It's a long song, but I just don't have any music that's as long as that to put in front of you. So because I'm trying to focus on work, I don't really want to be something like a spell, maybe. Yeah. Some of us did it twice. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta find a better audio solution, because part of the problem here is if I put on like a music playlist on YouTube or Pandora or something, or Spotify, I don't think I have a way on OBS. Ivy, you stream a lot. What about spell books? You know what? That's a really good point about spell books because of goblins especially, but in general because wielding a spell book is a good strategy. I do think that we should have spell icons for spell books. I would want to use the spell icon rather than like a new miniature icon, though. So, I don't know. That's something that Wall of Justice and I will have to talk about, because I agree. That's what he's coming with the YouTube playlist. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for showing me that, Ivy. What I'm concerned about is when I'm working, I like to listen to something like a lecture or a podcast, and I don't really want to stream that out for everybody. I'm not trying to force everyone to listen to the topics I'm interested in. And so if I broadcast my desktop audio, then that's what y'all will hear. But I can have as a source a piece of multimedia, like a music file, and it'll just play that. Okay, all right. Thanks, Avi. I appreciate it. I'll hold my horses for whatever Ivy's solution is, and I'll just keep talking to you as I work on the final icon. That's an Eagles reference. Beautiful. The sword looks great. Thanks again for that one, Garvikin. Very cool. All right. So, if I'm just gonna try to duplicate what's already there for magic regen, it's like a circle. This is as circular as I can get, and on one end it's got like something going on like this. Yeah, so like a little yin yang. I guess that's not so bad. And then I can sample the colors of the magic bar. Which isn't so hard. Trying to kind of taking a minute. Hey, You're doing me a favor, so take your time, or if it's not worth the hassle, that's just fine too. But I really do appreciate you having a thought of something that could help me out. Really cool of you. Actually, you know what? That worked out pretty well, just replicating the mana regen. Imp will become Pteros. They still shoot fireballs. Well, that's cool. Pardon the sneeze. Okay. You know what? I might just be happy with this. This mana regen icon is something that you almost never see in the game. There's no spell for it. You only see it when you hover over, like the vampire doublet. So, using it here... Or I guess if you hover over the regen meta stat. Thanks, Ink. I appreciate it. So, this is a good way to kind of expose this as the icon that means magic gain. You know what? This worked out way better than I feared, so I'm pretty happy about that. Round it out with some anti-aliasing on the edges here. I can also do some like something like that. Maybe a little brighter. Oh, Ivy, okay. OBS project. Wind capture audio, a plugin from a specific application rather than the system. That's incredibly useful. Dude, very awesome. Wow, thank you. This is exactly what I needed. I'm so lucky you're here today. So I just started doing work streams just yesterday, Ivy, and it's gonna change my world. Love it. Oh, I'm surprised that this isn't built into OBS already. This is great. Thanks so much. I will absolutely use this. I'll probably spend time setting it up off stream. That's great. I'm getting close to being done streaming for the day anyway. What time is it? It's 2. Yeah, turning wheel. We're gonna meet again late tonight at 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock my time, and I'll work for another 3 or 4 hours then. So a 3-hour stream is a pretty good start to my day. I'll get off stream after I'm done with this icon, done testing it out. Maybe I'll do a little play test. I'll take a little break, a little potty break, come back with some water, maybe a snack, and do some play testing as a brewer and take advantage of these new icons. How's that sound? I did a little bit of play testing last night and fixed some of the new mines variants. Ivy, if you've got time, you might want to stick around and see some of the new levels I've added to the mines. It gives the game a lot more variety, and I think y'all will enjoy watching that. Hey, we're up to 11 viewers. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you here. Okay. All right, I'm leaving this tab open with this tool you sent me, Ivy. Again, I'm enormously grateful. Thank you so much. Okay, I'm just going to wrap this up. I mean, it looks great right now. I'm feeling I can get a little bit more of the curve out of it if I just do something like this. It's funny how one pixel can make so much difference in pixel art. And I think that the same color might be useful on the tail there. I'm trying to give it a little curve. Even though there is no curve, I can imply curve thanks to the illusion of pixel art. You guys can hear my kids in the background being ridiculous. Okay, so we're going to save this out as a 16 pixel file because that way it is sized properly in the game. We're going to call this Restore Magic. save over the existing version. Oh yeah, look at that tiny little icon. It's adorable. So with just a little pixel art, we changed an icon that was not at the right resolution. The existing icons are at 32, which means stylistically they do not fit with the rest of the UI. So now that I've done these 20 icons, 5x4, 20 icons exactly. How do I break past developable? What's up, Amalthea? What kind of development work do you do, if you don't mind me asking? Because it's a fair question. I've been doing game dev for like 17 years. Okay, but what kind of job do you do? Like what skill are you exercising? Oh my gosh, that looks so much better. Okay. Look at that. That's the crunchy little icon I was hoping to get. A coder, okay. So I'm not a programmer, and so I'm not quite sure what the challenges that you face are. I know that other programmers that I've worked with in the past, they are problem solvers, and so they're hungry for problems that are interesting for them to solve. I don't know if that's the kind of programmer you are, or if you program as a means to an end because you're a passionate game designer and like the game mechanics are what inspires you. Oh, just setting the time aside. What happened to visual variety on enemies? Garvikin, that's still in process. It's probably something you'll see me stream in the near future. I've done almost all of the named monsters have a new model, but I haven't taken the time to set up their animation bones files so that they look correct in the game. And that's a step I need to take. It's just a little tedious, a lot of back and forth in the engine to get those characters looking right because their proportions are a little different. So yeah, I'll do some more of that on stream maybe later this week for all I know. But yeah, Amalthea, setting the time aside. So the problem is that, and I'm just trying to be helpful. I like talking to folks about game dev. So is this that you have other things that you're doing and you can't find the time, or that you'd rather be doing other things and so you don't bother setting aside the time? Of the two of those, is one more like your experience that you're describing? Rather do other stuff, yeah. Yeah. Well, there's two things about that for me anyway. One is that when I sit down and I think about would I rather jump into a game, or would I rather work on Barony, a lot of the time I'm honestly just like excited to get something in the game. So you might be at a point in your process where the work that you have in front of you isn't fun. Like, it's not very rewarding to get something done, so you're not looking forward to it. For me, the case is that, like, I'm excited to get these icons in because I love seeing my work in the game. I love how it improves the player experience, and so I'm just amped to do it. So I would rather do this than go play another game. Like, I just finished Metroid Dread, had a great time, and I haven't started another single-player game. And I don't really have anything that I've been waiting to play. And so I'm kind of just like, I'll figure out something to play later. And so, like, I don't know what I'm going to do with my time off right now. Like, I just really enjoy working on this. It's a ton of fun for me. And so, like, it may just be that you're just not, the work you have in front of you isn't inspiring enough, and you need to find a way to be excited about what your work is going to result in. Yeah, it is. I'm very lucky that I love my work. Very, very lucky. Yeah. Happy to help, Amalthea. I guess the other thing is if it's like, if you are excited about, sorry, if you are excited about the work that you have ahead of you, and you just have competing priorities, it may just be about discipline and just setting a timer for yourself. I don't know what your work schedule is like, or your whatever your home life is like, but just like setting a timer and being like, at at 2 p.m. I start work, and it doesn't matter what else I'm doing. I'm just gonna make a commitment and force myself to stick to that calendar because it's got to get done. And there are things working with Turning Wheel that aren't my favorite tasks to do, but it's important to do them. And it's not that I hate the work. It's just I'd rather go find a game to play right now. And with those things, I'm just like, I just make a commitment to my teammates and say I'm gonna get that done by next month, and I have to be disciplined to do that. So I don't know if that's the same thing as burnout. I feel like burnout is kind of more about like, I've been working too much and I'm sick of working, and in that case, you just need a vacation, dude. That's kind of how I feel about it. Like, finish a game and then feel satisfied that you've got your time to yourself and now you can enjoy working again. But good luck. Catch up back with me and let me know how it goes. Okay, man, I'm so amped to have all these alchemy icons done. So I'm gonna take a quick break here. I'll leave you with the Citadel combat music, and I'm gonna hit the restroom, refill my drink like I said, and then we'll do a bit of a brewer playthrough through the ruins, not the ruins, the mines, and so you guys can see some of that new level design. Oh yeah, you like the new minimap color, and all the options are still in. Oh, by the way, let me show you this, Ivy. You can click the open map icon, and you can still ping on the map, but with the with this big map menu, you can ping even with a controller. So that's something that we're excited to maintain parity with on a controller. If you really need to ping, you can go to this option and then just move your joystick to ping on the map. So unfortunately, you can't just go down here and right-click on the map anymore. That's what you used to be able to do. But because you have this option, you still get to have that feature on PC as well. And also the UI customize. Okay, so the mini-map settings are still here. So, like, we can bump this up. And now my map's a little more visible. There's, what is the button? There's a button to make the map in the middle of the screen as you play as well. So, let's go to controls, customize. Is there mini-map scale? Equals is the default, so, Oh, that's interesting. That's not what I expected it to do. Minimap scale. Hold on. As I figure this out. Minimap scale. Oh, toggle minimap is apostrophe. Oh, tilde. Okay, there you go. So you can turn the minimap opacity way down low and just have it in the middle of the screen. Kind of like playing Diablo 2. If you're anything like me, you leave that thing up. Sheridan really likes playing this way, so let's put this down to like 15% opacity. That's a little too low. Okay, so it kind of falls into the background. I could play with this up, and if I really needed to refer to it, I could. You got options. We got a really good settings menu these days. All right, so I'm gonna die. Why don't we watch the death screen pop up, because that's fun. Boom. Okay. All right, I'm going to take that break I've been mentioning. It's so great talking to you guys. Thanks so much for being here while I just, like, go about my workday. I'm so lucky that you're interested in that. And I'm muting myself and put you on the hold screen. All right, folks, I am back. Thank you for your patience. So let's just get into it, shall we? So we did all those alchemy icons. We gonna play the game. Actually, the menu, even the background menu, has been updated a bit, so that there's a little bit more movement that can happen. So you can see these rats are wandering around. They might decide to bust through the door or activate a boulder trap. So that's fun. I think it's fun. All right, what kind of brewer are we gonna be? We could be an automaton brewer. I don't think I want to fiddle with scrap and stuff while I'm doing this today. You know what? We were a goblin brewer while we were playing around, so why don't we do that? And her name can be Banjo. That's a great name for a goblin. It reminds me of a certain Kazooie. That wasn't a good joke. You don't have to acknowledge that joke. Okay. Hold on. Game settings. Let's do normal. This may not be a question for you. We'll have to ask Paul, but if there's something about modifiers. Excuse me. So you're talking about things like illiterate and brawler and stuff like that? Yeah, thanks, Zeke. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know that much about them because, yeah, I didn't design any of those. I did design some of the achievements. Of course, Wall implemented all the achievements, so record whether a run was previously saved and quit out of. Interesting. I doubt that we're tracking that right now. I strongly doubt we're tracking it because the way that the game works, and you may know this already, so forgive me, but the way the game works is that when you enter a new level, it creates a save game. And when you... That's not saved. Yeah. And when you die, then it deletes that save game. And so there would be no reason to track that you had saved. Like, practically speaking, there'd be no reason why that would be saved right now. Also, hello, Turning Wheel, aka Sheridan. Good for you to good for you to show up, man. Good to have you. We're gonna... That would be very valuable for runs. So are you thinking like validating runs, Ivy? And how the data at the end isn't really representative? Because that would make sense. Okay, so Sheridan, if you're just tuning in, I just finished doing all of the potion icons. So you can get a sneak peek here. So fruit juice, booze, and firestorm. We've also got blindness here, speed. So let's go ahead and mix blindness and booze together. Make some strength. We got our strength potion. Let's go ahead and mix speed and booze. For a paralyzed potion, that could be handy. And then we're just gonna save our fruit juice for later because I want to make healing potions out of that when I get the chance. Yeah, if I do say so myself, man, these little icons feel great. I'm really glad that's how they turned out. Okay, and let's do face hotbar. Well, I want you to know, Ivy, that I understand. Like, it makes a lot of sense to me why you would want that. Especially as are you the moderator for the speedrun.com Barony speedruns? I really don't know. He's been a lot more productive since you showed up. That's very funny. I spent the last 3 hours working exclusively on these pixel icons, and now I'm kind of playtesting for the lulz. I don't like this transition here. I'm gonna look at what room this is, because that's not a good transition. Okay, oh, this is the jail room. One of the versions of the... No, this isn't the jail room. I'm wrong. Oh, I've been paralyzed. If only I had a cure ailment that I didn't turn into something else. What a loser I turned out to be. Is no bueno. I just gotta find why that happened. So this is... I'm trying to figure out what room this is. Like, the variant that spawned in is so strange to me that I'm forgetting what room this even was. Okay, is there a... Oh, okay, I've got a... I think this is the room with the, yeah, with normally what's in it is a, it's just like a box room, and in the middle there's a small, like, brick room that you have to, and it's gated, and you have to move through that to get through. That's the original. Oh, mortal, you silly goose. Let's go back to the level editor. I said we were going to be playtesting and doing alchemy, but playtesting includes fixing level bugs too. Yeah, I mean, that's just the nature of the beast here. Is I can't know what it's going to look like in the game until I see it in the game, and the rest of it is just up to my predictive powers of spatially constructing these things together in my head, and I'm not perfect at that, so we have to kind of track some of these things down by hand. So I don't believe it's this room. This is the choke I was talking about. Let's start off a little earlier, shall we? Nope, it's not that. And it's not gonna be this either. Yeah. Okay, so that's not it. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I don't think that's it. I know, this is so fun to watch, you guys. He's here to look down on a rival lich. Yeah. I know that Sheridan trusts me implicitly. We've been working together long enough that we are mutual contributors in this situation. This might be it. This might be engine just not having the recording options. I see. Yeah. Let's go ahead and open up another instance of the editor. Line 11. Okay. Let's see. This is it. This is it. I found it. Eureka! I found it! Okay, so the good news is that this transition takes place explicitly in this room, I believe. So what I'm running into is that these stones line up with this dirt here. So all I really need to do to fix this properly, I think, is to just think is to just do... Okay, let me see where the walls are. Yeah, just to do this. I think this will solve that with a better transition. All right, we're having fun. We're fixing bugs. Story RNG seed is trivial, and the game logic runs at 50 hertz, no matter the visual frame. That's actually sick. So in theory, it's pretty easy to record inputs to a file. Just have to do it. Yeah, I think until now, it's just something that we hadn't really known was important. Second cup of coffee for the day. We got our Barony mug. Dopest mug this side of the Mississippi. And the other side also. Okay. Okay, we saved our map variant out. Online board wipes for DLC 3. You know, in my opinion, it's a good idea. Like, if we do a major release, we should probably wipe our leaderboards because so much is different. Like, small, even very, let's say, minor changes, like the fact that you can't destroy the walls in Hamlet now. I recall from watching your runs, Ivy, that, like, the strat in Hamlet was to bring a pickaxe and just, like, burrow your way through the town. It was way faster than mazing through it. So, it really does make sense to wipe the speed run boards, or all the leaderboards, really, because so much of the game has changed. That's just my humble opinion. I don't really have anything to do with that process. We got spiders. Oh yeah, we got potions. As a brewer, you'll love to see it. Okay, here we got this is the prison room. So, this prison room, I forget what's gonna be in there. Hem destroyed by Destined Savior, yeah. So in here, okay. So this would normally be the 4 cells, but instead, what we have is a little, somebody's little base. Oh, right. Oh my gosh, that human almost schooled me. I forgot briefly that I was a goblin. Let's go ahead and make some more Firestorm. Why don't we try to duplicate our Firestorm, because we have a pretty good chance of doing that. 70%. Beautiful. Love to see it. I don't want that sword. It's a stupid sword. Nobody likes it. Now, if you look at him, you see bugs like a shield on a person's head because it got corrupt when it uploaded to Steam. Yeah, I think also, like, as we added models to the game, some of the stuff is, like, outdated. Okay. So we got a little library here. I really like this little variant. Oh, cursed meat. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. Not going to do this. Not going to do that. We'll wear this ring for now. Okay. And then we've got bunks over here on the other side. So we got bunks in a library. And look at this. I even arranged these bunk beds so these people are sleeping head to head. Nobody has to smell anyone else's feet. Isn't that nice? I'm a generous level designer. Oh, speaking of generous, look at all this water. Let's go nuts. Let's go nuts. Let's man, I'm tempted to duplicate Firestorm, but now I'm kind of even more tempted to duplicate Fruit Juice, but I'm gonna do Firestorm. Oh no. Alright. That's okay. That's not so bad. Ooh, ooh. Okay. So my health isn't that great. You know what I'm gonna do? No, no. Oh, that was close. That was really close. That's not what I wanted to happen. It's just what happened, okay? I knew I was gonna die in the next hit, so I quickly equipped that potion and just blew up that slime and ended up destroying the bunk bed too. That was awesome. Oh no, man! Come and get it. Oh, what a loser. Oh my goodness. Wait, who else is after me? Nobody? Okay. We'll wear that proudly. Ooh, a pickaxe so soon? I'm gonna go ahead and... Gosh. Man, am I glad that I duplicated those Firestorm potions. I really needed them with my weak health. Yeah, and that's the same problem here, so we don't have to worry about that. We already fixed that one. Just nuking level 3 and 4 enemies. Never done a serious brewer playthrough. Yeah, dude, the brewer is fun, and we have some small updates here to the brewer. Oh, check this out. I put spikes at the bottom of this pit. This is not actually a spike trap. This is just a spike model that I put down there, and you can inspect them. You see deadly spikes at the bottom of the pit. Yeah, I kind of want to add more model decor to the levels just because it's fairly easy to do. Wow, look at all that acid I have. I don't even have any... Okay, hold on. I can make another Firestorm. Okay, which give me another bottle. Which give me more water. So I can duplicate my Firestorm again, which worked. But it didn't give me another bottle. Alright, that's okay. Our circular alchemy has... Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. So there's lots of stuff that, that Wall put into a build just last night, including the new appraisal. I'll have to go find something to pick up so you can see it. It's so good. Yeah. Hold on, I'll just have to find something. Don't need to appraise gold. So right there, yeah, there you go. Let's do something a little harder. So looking at that scroll, darn it. It's appraising so fast. I'm so good at appraising. Need to find something harder to appraise. Hold on a sec, where are we? I know where we are. I know where we are. Free gold, baby. And we got spiders in there. We've already dealt with those spiders. So, why don't I tempt fate here for a minute? Let's see what I can do to these spiders. Are you all hostile to me? Have I attracted all your attention? Okay, attracted your attention. Do you know who I am? Do you know who I am? Oops, didn't mean to spend all of those, but you get the idea. And I can't open that because I'm too stupid. Book of Locking, that's not gonna help. Alright, now I only have one Firestorm potion left. I've been rather wasteful. I spent at least 2 more potions than I intended to. I was trying to switch over to my my axe, but I think I misclicked. And so as I was trying to spam to attack with my axe, I ended up just, you know, spamming with my... Okay, here we go. Alright, so then you can see 50, 70% appraising. Okay, and we successfully appraised. Now we're on this gem. And Walt's done a great job with the border here, so you can see the border serves as sort of like a circular timeline for how long it's going to take to appraise. But you can hover and get the exact percentage. Wow, I just picked up quite a few valuable gems. Teleportation +2? I don't think so. Oh my gosh. Alright, my health has recovered quite a bit. I'm a little less paranoid now. So this level, this room has been blocked up by the level generator. Oh my gosh. Ugh. I wouldn't normally bother with that. I think it's fine for some rooms to get blocked up in the level generator because the game accounts for that with pathing and stuff towards the exit. But because I had a pickaxe, I figured why not. It's cursed mail. All right, level 2. And we got ourselves a Minotaur level. Sheridan, I don't know if you were here to see it, but Ivy's a big fan of the new minimap. Like, massive improvement, according to what Ivy said. So I thought you'd enjoy that, given that that was a project that you took on, I believe. And I do agree. I think it looks a lot better. Really shows nicely. I'm getting a lot of double clicks. I don't know if it's my mouse or the game. Strangulation, we can go without that. Without that. K-beast without that. One thing I might suggest as an option for the minimap is greater level outline, which should show the true border of the level. I see. Ha! Schooled. Who's out there? A troll? Holy moly, a trolley. Booze. I'm not gonna take on that troll. I don't want to waste any more of my potions. Do I have any bottles? No. I'm such a pathetic brewer right now. Moldy cream pie. I should put spikes at the bottom of that pit too. A mace? Get out of town. Bronze mace. I took longer than I wanted to. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I just walked right past an exit. That's okay. I was going out of my way for these items. It was all deliberate. Because with the current minimap, it does two things. It scales with the level size, and it shows just where the level bounds are. I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah, especially in split screen, we do have like a dedicated area that the minimap is supposed to go, and so there does need to be, like, the fixed size of it does need to, it stays relevant just to the layout. We're so hungry for screen space in split screen. For obvious reasons. I don't need another one of these. Moldy cheese. Oh, blessed mail. More mail. Ooh, look at that fruit juice. I gotta say, it's super rewarding to identify that and watch the icon for the potion come up. That little fruit icon looks so... I just love seeing it. It's like the icon I spent the least amount of work on, and it just turned out great. You know what? I need to be using my strength potions. That's what I need to be doing. I'm a goblin brewer. I should be rolling through foes. Let's just do this. Oh, we got a lockpick. Oh, we got a human in there. Alright, I guess you blocked that off for me. Oh, punk. Oh my gosh. This dungeon is just packed with jerkwads. Here, how about this? Brewer power! Paralyze trolls and just take them out. Get hecked, loser. What do I have for you? Do I have anything for you? Let's just do a classic hit and run. I'll wear a decrepit iron helm. Blessed lockpick? I'm so lucky. Here, let's do this. Ha ha ha! Ha ha! I didn't know there was a troll there. I saw my ring of warning told me something was there. Here, let's get out my other book. I can do this for as long as I have books. Man. Die, monster. You don't belong in this world. What did I see down here? Moldy. What have we here? Okay, we got one of these rooms. Let's just watch this happen. This is fun. Sometimes you gotta put something in a game just because it's fun. Look at that. Holy moly. What a good time we're all having. Where do I hear? I hear a rat. Is that a rat? Looks like an enemy is trapped in the walls. Let's make sure. Yeah, it looks like they're trapped in the walls. I'm gonna go ahead and... Man, that's a lot of moldy cheese. Yes, I know it's gross. Yes, yes. I got unlucky there. It's only a 25% chance to barf from that, and here I am, barfing every time. We'll throw this away. It's pretty silly. Someone fails to dodge an incoming boulder. A lot of the rooms are just for ambiance. Yeah, I mean, a lot of the original rooms are just kind of open spaces, and so I didn't want to undo that in any way. Like, the rooms are where interesting things spawn that happen. The rooms don't all have to be these, like, epic challenges unto themselves. But it's fun to encounter those sometimes, so I didn't want to omit them completely. Okay, this blessed fruit juice. Maybe I'll just drink that one. I'm gonna decant, actually, now that I think about it. Check this out. Decanted the fruit juice. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and bust this, because there's a spider in there that I want to kill. Got him. I'm out of torches, because I did not manage them properly. I do have the Spellbook of Light. Let's do that. Huh. Tomahawk stuck behind a table. Hold on, how did that happen? Oh, okay, we have a room intersection here. So this door broke through that wall. Created a path where I did not design one, which is fine. That is expected and desired. Oh, look at all those alchemy supplies. Yes, sir, I shall. Very informative without being intrusive. That's great. Purple aura around certain items. Oh, this, that's the new color for blessed items. So it was that, cursed fresh fish. It was like green, and then it was like light blue, and now it's like this dark blue. Or purple, as you called it. More spiders. On my watch. We got a blindness potion, we got speed. I'm not going to take a cursed Olympic. Dude, I'm so psyched about this. I'm just going to not bother with this. Oh, Force Bolt +2. Oh, yes, sir, I shall. blindness. Let's go ahead and make another strength potion. And we'll just use it right away. That little sword icon is just really thrilling me. You can run, but you can't hide, Spidey. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Got him. Alrighty. Missed the green. Oh, you prefer the green blessed look? Well, for what it's worth, it would be exceptionally easy to mod it back to being green. It's just a single image file that you could replace. I don't recall. I think the reason why we chose this color is because it's we don't really need a colorblind version, because green red colorblind is so common. It's just something that is good to avoid if we can. And a lot of the text in the game says, you know, your weapon glows blue. The weapon, I should say the log text that says when you've blessed an item is blue. And so I think blue is a good fit for blessing. Maybe something just to get used to, or if you don't like it, then I think there's pretty accessible solutions if you prefer the old method. Gosh, that appraisal looks so cool. Ben did a great job on that. I'll save that cursed open in case I need it. Got some great books. I need to find some water pumps so I can get some water to duplicate my stuff with. Yeah, I hear you, Garvikin. Like, anytime anything changes. Oh, okay, there was an Algernon that got killed by somebody. Maybe those spiders I released. Oh, speaking of which, they've got treasure in this room I never got. Oh, on the run, are ya? On the run. You scared? Running away? Alright, let's get back to business. Get this treasure. Oh, that's a lot of traps. I'll take the glasses, that's for sure. Alright. Those traps will come in handy. I will use them for sure. Bear traps are insanely powerful. Can I just say that? They're extremely good. There is one room I haven't explored yet. I'm really tempted. It's down here. I've got enough food. I can afford it. I'm gonna go. Oh, and I found a potion on the way. That's when you know you made the right decision. Go out of your way and find another potion as a brewer. Hello. And there was nothing down here. Spider climbed up the dungeon tiles. Up came the brewer and cut the spider out. I did do that. I can speak from my own experience that I did indeed do that. Magic resistance, I'll keep that for now. Cursed poison resistance, no thank you. Moldy. Booze. Do I need booze for anything right now? Booze and Boost and speed do anything? Does that paralyze? Let's try it. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I don't want to do that. Oh yeah, it is paralyzed. Great. I'll take another paralyzed. Here, let's decant. So we got bubbly and swirly, and we're just gonna make them both to the same type. Go ahead and put that on our hotbar. Next time we get in trouble, we will use it. Alright, let's go. Gulag Bateau. Did that rat kill my spider kill? I think he did. You dirty rat. It's times like these that I'm glad the brewer starts with, you killed that human. That was my human to kill. How's my axe doing? It's worn. Gosh darn it. I'm trying to hold down the button and it just didn't hold down. Luckily it wasn't cursed. I'm not sure what's going on with that. It seems to like... Is it happening? Yeah, it's like the first time I opened my inventory. No, it let go then too. Maybe it's my mouse. I'll have to check it out. Yes, yes. I have failed to collect torches. Let's go grab some torches. Gulag Bateau. Definitely going to bring it up in the future, but it would be amazing if the exit hatch made a slightly different sound than traps. Yeah, I agree that that sort of ambient sound that we use for most objects is a little bit, you know, it's not as purposeful as it could be. In terms of how often we use it. Hello. I am happy finding that sakes. Sorry, just all this double clicking is really strange to me. Oh, you mean the, what, the labyrinths? What's going on? Okay. Do I have any digging ability? I have a firestorm potion, but that's it. I do kind of want to blow open this hole here so I can get over there and steal that stuff. Water, glasses. We can replace our glasses, that's fine. Light, blank, blank. Got a bunch of gems. Polymorph. Tell you what, I've got. Let's make a couple more of these. And fail, and we just consume them all. That sucks. Dang, and I don't really have a lot of anything else to mess around with. Man, I blew that. Let's go ahead and make another strength potion with our last water, which works. Functioned as hoped. Yeah. I got you. Yeah, because you can be looking in the maze for that, and you end up all you just keep finding is boulder traps. I understand what you're saying. bubbly orange potion. I took the context clues and figured that had already been sprung. Complaisant. What have we got here? Oh, we're not just dropping that potion. No, that's not how we operate. Ooh, we got ourselves a confusion potion. And a invisibility potion. So, do we want to use... invisibility is a pretty high value potion. Oh, Constitution +3? Yes, please. Let's do a little, like, some brief decanting here. I feel like I should be able to do something with confusion that matters, but I think at the end of the day, I kind of just want a sickness potion so that I can make another firestorm. And I'm not really going to use confusion or invisibility for anything else, so I might as... Oh! Okay, so confusion and invisibility makes another paralyze. That's so funny. I feel silly. Got my recipes up. Those beautiful new icons on there, if pardon me for saying so. Alright, what's our yellow potion? I would try to identify it, but I'm afraid my mouse will double click it and I don't want to do that right now. Oh. Free water. Free acid. Oh, what a blessing. Okay. Wonderful. Let's go ahead and confuse one of these paralyses. We made a cursed sickness, which is just fine. It'd be nice if that wasn't cursed, but what are you gonna do about it? You know what I mean? We're not gonna do that. We'll do this. Man, I really don't want to duplicate cursed potions because I'm not gonna be able to take them off. I'll have to throw them all or nothing, which is not the situation I want to be in right now. So tell you what, we're gonna be a little bit conservative and just hang on to it. Okay. Oh, okay, that's all that was. Well, that's my only lockpick. Here, let's excuse to practice some magic. Alright. Ooh, getting lucky. What are these new potions? Oh, I got an extra healing potion and sickness. Very good. Okay. So let's do this. And then let's do this and this. Please, Lady Luck. Yes. Alright, got very, very lucky there. Happy about that. I would spend all the water on the extra healing. But Being able to attack is very important. Oh, what's my fighting skill? Unarmed 33. You know what? I'm gonna go for fists because the brewer starts with a great fist skill. Fist skill, that's what we call it in the business. So let's just not do that. Let's just punch guys. What's the damage difference? Real quick. Attack 16, attack 15. Well, hell yeah, we're doing fists. Goodness sakes. Definitely. One base from con, 2 from blessing, 2 from blessing, 3 unarmed attack from blessing. This is just epic. All right, that blessed ring has taken me over the top on my punching, which is just a delight. I'm delighted with it. The lusty goblin made. We got another pit. All right, that's a great level 4, floor 4. 4 on the floor. I don't think I'll play until I beat the game. I did want to show you all the mines. I'm not looking to go and replay the mines. Maybe I'll play to the end of the swamps if I can make it. Because I don't really want to do a full game run, but this is going well and I'm having a good time. I got too many gems, bruh. Pardon me. Here, learn some magic. It's good to be a goblin. All my enemies are gobbling up these spells I'm shooting at them. Ow. Dude, casting out of my book is like one of my favorite things about this game. I should say one of my favorite things that we added. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't super excited about the Switch port, so I can sit on the couch next to my wife while she is watching TV and I can be enjoying Barony. LOL! I most likely won't be able to watch the whole thing if you plan to keep going. Yeah, I'm not gonna ink. Yeah, Mortal, dude. I'm excited about that too. And whether you have a Switch or a Steam Deck, I'm gonna get a Steam Deck when my Yo, that's not how you do. Silly spider. That's not how you win. Oh my gosh. Yeah, because I pre-ordered about 3 hours after the pre-orders were available, I still haven't been able to get a Steam Deck, but I should be getting mine by October, and so I'll be able to play Barony on that, and I'm really excited to do that too. Oh, I don't have any room to unequip my axe. That's pretty funny. Magic Staff of Opening -1. I've got a skeleton key now, so I'm gonna go ahead and ditch that, even though it'd be nice to have. Dude, wrecking ghouls. The only reason why I'm gonna keep this is gonna sound stupid, but the only reason why I'm gonna keep this axe on my hotbar is so that if I put a potion on in my hand or something, I can easily. Actually, no, that doesn't make any sense. I was gonna say I could easily unequip the axe and put my fist back in. Hey, what's up, buddy? My homie the goblin. Beautiful. Hope the Steam Deck has a force Nintendo to push the envelope in terms of hardware. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine it'd be difficult to compete with the deck As Nintendo. Only worry with Steam Deck is that its native OS is Linux, so troubleshooting would be a nightmare for me. You and me both, buddy. My good pal Sheridan here set up a Linux machine for me once, and I still have it, but I find it, anything I want to do, anything other than like the most straightforward basic computer usage, I find it to be a little bit confusing. I've just been, you know, typing stuff into DOS prompts since I was a little kid. What happens if I duplicate the... Okay, it just doesn't matter. If I do this. No, there's no way to undo this curse. Reverse this curse! Please, please. Yes. Alright. I want to build up a stack of those healing potions. I would love that. Oh, okay. Well. I just got a 3070, but everything has been fantastic. I can do anything I want. Yeah, dude. Dude, I love that I have a healing spell. I'll put that right up here. Yeah, yep. Lots of heat, lots of energy going into those new cards. Hey, buddy. I like having an archer goblin at my side. I don't even need lockpicks anymore because I've got a skeleton key. Okay, let's go back to the exit. Excuse me. Got any bottles? Bottle of water? I guess I don't have any bottles. I spent them all on water. Is there anything I can do with my current alchemy supplies? To get more bottles? It looks like the answer to that is no. Leave these alone until I find some more bottles or I clear the level. Good job, little buddy. Chest is locked. Poison -2. Here, why don't you... I want you to have that... Never mind. Forget I brought it up. Jeez. Here, why don't you take this staff of cold, okay? Otherwise you're gonna get killed. Yeah, buddy. Putting that staff to work. Magic staff to sleep. Alright. this is all blocked off. I could burrow through those with my potions, but I don't know that I care enough. Cursed acid? What am I gonna do with cursed acid? If I could find confusion, I would do that. I'm gonna throw this fire on the ground. Alright, more cursed acid. So I got 2 cursed acids of the exact same type. That's something. Here, tell you what. There. I used the cursed acids. I'm a good little brewer. I got so many gems, dude. I'm never gonna need these. Aged cheese. 10% chance to barf. We take risks like that here. Did you get shot? I think he got shot by a poison arrow. Ha! Scroll of repair. Normally I'd be excited about that, but I don't have a legendary weapon or anything. Okay, just got ripped apart. Dun, 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 dun. Slow. Identify. Let's go ahead and let's identify a bunch. Let's read in this book what gems I have. It's not like I'm using my mana for anything else. Wow, what's this? An emerald. And what's that? That's a diamond. What's this? Oh, it's adjacent. What's this? It's an aquamarine. Oh, and we have just enough mana for one more. Ah, R.I.P. LOL. Surviving the mines. Get rid of that. I updated that book. It's a little more useful now. Alright. 5, 6... Let's only keep our gems that are worth over 1,000 gold. It's kind of tempting to keep the ones at over 500. We'll come back to it. We'll get rid of the cheaper ones if we need the space. Alright, what kind of shop we ran into here? Alright, we have books and magic... Ugh. Holy crap. Books and magic staffs. If there was alchemy supplies, I would definitely consume a potion. But there aren't. So, I guess I'll leave them alone. I could spend a potion to... Poison +1. That's interesting. I was gonna say I could spend a potion to get into the back room and steal out of the chest, but I don't know that that's worth it. Let's go drink all the fountains I've been ignoring. Good to get some serious blessings if I'm so lucky. This might. Faded. Let's go ahead and equip this. Oh, I'm invisible. Let's take advantage of that. Oh, and it's not even anything cool. How's that shield? Serviceable iron? Let's give it a go. Goodbye. That was just fun to do. Thank goodness you added those shop symbols. Fantastic. Worst part of being a monster was wasting poly to check shops. I am glad you feel that way. It was not that hard for me to do. I'm glad that it's going to be useful and appreciated. There's at least one other fountain we didn't get. It's silly running around looking for a fountain like this, but I'm kind of a silly guy, I guess. So we do what we do. Poison +1. Oh, a regular healing. Okay, so marked healing and marked healing. My fastidious side is saying hang on to them both because one of them may break. And since I can't memorize, that's a big problem. My experience side knows I probably won't need that. Dude, blessed pie? Dropping potions for? I don't really want to do that. I'm just gonna get rid of this cursed. No. We already have a stack of that, so why not? Booze. Do I have confusion? Don't. Okay, now's the time to get rid of those 500s. -2 summon, no thank you. Oh, a general store? I may just do this. So I got all these gems. Excuse me. Please just buy all this very quickly. Okay, bye. Bye. Excuse me. Excuse me. I was looking for stuff to drop to increase my speed, but I didn't have any like armor and very little equipment, and so like there's just books and things that aren't that heavy. So so I hesitated too long. No, it's all right. I wasn't gonna continue this run for much longer anyway. I was gonna go to the end of the swamps. It was a fun way to go, drinking a polymorph to sell all my gems to a shopkeeper. Let's look at my adventure archives. So did I... What was his name? His name was Banjo, or her name was Banjo. That's not her. That's a different Banjo. Well, I must have done a lot of testing as Moonshine. This is my Banjo. Here she is. This isn't a screen I've shown off very much, or if at all, actually, on stream. Well, there we are. Here lies Banjo, R.I.P. LOL. You will be missed. You know what? I don't think I've seen this menu since all of it got in. I don't know if this highlight is something that we need. Considering that it's crossing both of these. No matter, just a nuke. Dude, look at Froyo Jeggings. Long live Froyo Jeggings. Oh. Dude, this screen looks so good. It just turned out really good. Dude, Theodius Pez? What a legend. Insectoid Warrior. Firefly McCleary. Long live, long live. Mrs. Claus. I remember I did this, I actually, you know, for the Merry Barony Christmas mod, for that trailer, I played through the game naturally, and then I just used my natural gameplay to capture the trailer footage, and I did it all as a character that I named Mrs. Claus, because with the mod on, you know, you get all this cool Santa gear, and she was the white-haired Gloomforge female, so she made a great Mrs. Claus. I cheated! How dare you imply that I cheated? I may have done some stuff to get a better trailer footage. Fidel Castro? Just no comment. I feel like it's not appropriate for me to comment on how stupid these names are that I'm certain I added Fidel Castro to the game. Plink away Kitenpluck. Wow, that's an interesting spinning that's occurring. I don't know that this is how this is supposed to behave. Looks great though. Love it. All right. Wow. All the way down to 93. Oh, these are test characters, I'm sure. Split screen characters, probably, now I think about it. Alejandro. This is the guy I was testing earlier. You only used ranged weapons. Good times. All right. Well, folks, it's been a great stream. Thanks for hanging around. I've been streaming for, what, 4.5 hours now? It's a good time for me to call it until I do a little more work later tonight, and I probably will not stream at that point. So it's been a pleasure. I'm glad y'all got to see me finish up all of those potion icons. Yeah, you're welcome, Ivy, and thanks for stopping by. I always appreciate your input with your unique perspective. Yeah, I'll see you again soon. Probably going to tackle some more level design and voxel art pretty soon here, so maybe I'll probably be streaming again this week. With that said, it's been a pleasure. Peace out. Cheers.